Danganronpa.
Hello everybody, Flamin' Shark back with another video. And as per usual, the music's really loud because this is before I've turned it down, but we're jumping into the next episode. I believe this will be episode 12 of Danganronpa. I'm not even sure anymore at this point. This might be episode 12, this might be episode 13. I haven't decided exactly whether, I still haven't edited like the last 5 episodes or whatever, so I'm not sure. This is either episode 12 or 13, but more importantly, this is the beginning of chapter 4 of Danganronpa. We got Junko and Makoto on the screen. Oh, that's so much better. Hey, Ifumi, you're oof. You're pretty oofed. But yeah, we had a really nice third class trial in which we revealed that Celeste was the killer of Ifumi, and Ifumi, who got killed, murdered Taka, and it was a whole shenanigans. But over the course of the third chapter, we lost Celeste, Hifumi, and Kiyotaka, so 3 more characters are gone, which leave us with only 7 students left. On the male side, we have Yasuhiro, Makoto, and my master, Byakuya. And on the female side, we have Toko / Genocide Jill, we have Kyoko, we have Aoi, and we have Sakura. At the end of the third class trial in the last episode, we had a couple big reveals. We had Kyoko's reveal of the secret room, and then we had an unknown assailant in a lucha mask assault Makoto, knock him out, and then steal all the stuff in that secret room. And then at the very end of the chapter, we saw a literal fight between Sakura and Monokuma, in which it was heavily implied that Sakura was the spy all along, and that Sakura had decided to no longer be Monokuma's spy and to fight Monokuma, but it seems like Monokuma is holding something, or more likely someone, hostage that means a lot to Sakura, and that's why she's doing it. So there's a lot of stuff there. How that's all going to play out is interesting, but we're officially in, like I said, we're about to jump into chapter 4 of Danganronpa, and I am theorizing, I could be wrong, but I am theorizing, personally, I think there's 5 chapters in Danganronpa. Obviously, the prologue, and then I think there's 5 chapters. So I think we're entering chapter 4 of 5. I think we are starting to approach the end game of Danganronpa, because, especially with the amount of students left, I think we probably have 2 class trials left, and I think the correlation obviously is 1 class trial per chapter, so I think we are entering chapter 4, which I think is the penultimate chapter of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. And if that is the case, then that means we are likely at least halfway, maybe even over halfway through the game, which is very exciting, and I'm very curious to see where this is going to go, because this game has been so much fun. I've really enjoyed it. I thought, the first class trial was really fun. The second and third class trial were amazing. I think so far my favorite trial is the second class trial, but I did really enjoy the third class trial, and it was sad to see Celeste go. She was really cool. And we have an interesting balance of characters that you might not have assumed would have made it this far, like Asahina, like Hiro, and then you have characters who aren't quite as shocking, like Sakura, like Kyoko, like Byakuya, and I don't really know where Toko was and all of that, but obviously her being Genocide Jill is super sus. So you have a nice blend here, down to 3 boys and 4 girls, but it's almost like 2.5 guys, because Makoto obviously has a huge role in the class trials, but outside of that, it's our perspective, so we don't actually see Makoto much. So it's almost 2 guys and 4 girls, but it's really interesting, and I'm very curious to see what happens. I think we're really going to start getting to the bottom of the mysteries of the Danganronpa, of the Hope's Peak Academy of this universe. And I think in this chapter, we're really going to start finding out what's actually going on. And that'll lead into, I'm sure there'll be more reveals as well as mysteries that will lead into what I'm predicting will be the final chapter, chapter 5. I think we have 2 trials left. I think I'm just gonna have just enough save slots, honestly. Let's load from chapter 3 end. Oh, baby. I don't think my voice is ready for this. So I did the double episode last night / whatever, but I'm doing this at the night right before midnight. In fact, actually, no, it's 12:01 a.m. right now, so it's Sunday, April 11th, 2021, when I'm recording this episode. So let's jump in to let's begin Chapter 4 of Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Let's find out what Chapter 4 is called as well, because Chapter 1 and 2 had some, you know, pretty normal names. Chapter 3 had a really meme name. I'm curious what Chapter 4 is going to be called. All right. Oh, okay. We're just gonna review all the murders. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed, so you could basically say Monokuma killed Leon as well. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Ifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Ifumi. Then she got executed. Yeah, that pretty much sums up what's happened so far in Danganronpa. It's pretty fucked up, isn't it, Makoto? And that brings us up to now, with Sakura and Monokuma. Are we just gonna... Oh, no. Oh, okay, you just walked away then, Makoto. Interesting. The next morning, in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case... So now there's only 5 of us here? Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Yeah, because obviously Toko and Byakuya are still not showing up. Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. Yep. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? It seems like it. Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. And of course, Kyoko immediately knows that something's wrong with Makoto.
Okay.
And then there's also the fact that obviously Makoto's holding a secret of Kyoko's as well, and then I'm sure the two of them want to talk about what happened in the room there. We have no idea who was the person in the lucha mask. I assume it wasn't Sakura, though. Just based on the character's size, but in general, but also just... I just doubt it is Sakura. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That is a really weird combination. You know, I love fish and I love donuts, but I don't think I want them together.
What?
That's like a Deep Impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods, man. I don't know how many of you have seen Deep Impact, but that's just a blatant movie reference.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. That's true, in Japan it is common to eat fish for breakfast is a lot more common in Japan. I like to make, and I usually have this for dinner, not breakfast, because I don't really eat breakfast, but I like to make a kind of breakfast style where I make hash browns and eggs, but salmon as the protein. It's pretty good. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right? I'm just gonna assume Hina's next up because I feel like after everything Hiro went through in the last trial, he's probably not gonna die, but maybe he will. Well, I don't know. Sakura will protect Hina, so maybe Hiro is gonna die. It's like, we're running out of people that could die, honestly. I mean, maybe Genocide Jill is gonna die. I don't even know. I mean, at this point, I feel like we're low enough on people to where it's really... At this point, I think we're deep enough in the game where even, like, Toko and Tagami could even die, maybe. Although I really don't think Master's gonna die.
For serious?
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. Oh no, well, maybe Hero is gonna die. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. Okay, Hero. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Jesus. Oh man, I could just tell my voice is absolutely not ready for this.
Huh?
Cattle? What?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No. You're calling it an urban legend, man. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger, ironically, to eat cow. There's a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
What?
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
I like the double patties, though. I like the double meat there.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
What is this?
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
Oh, the meat vanished?
Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
I don't even know how to respond to this.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Okay.
You can't trick me.
So, I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation, man. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine.
Huh?
That's fine? Anyway. Hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never. I think I believe you two.
of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. Well, there's still Toko and Tagami, but
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But...
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I'd say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. True. Very true, Makoto. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that Hina and... Is that Chihiro? Who the fuck was that? That definitely looked like Asahina, I think, on the right. But who the hell was that on the left? It looked like Chihiro. So maybe this is going to have to do with Alter Ego and Hina? I don't even know. Oh man, my voice is not happy. I can tell this is going to be a big struggle. So I apologize, but you guys know my voices suck anyways. I hope you guys appreciate the effort though. But I think this one I might go a little easy on the voices. But luckily there's not as many voices left. And honestly, none of these voices are particularly like, I'm not trying to do anything too rough. Like Hina's is a little sus, but like really the only one I don't want to do that much of is Genocide Jill. Just because hers is gonna wreck my voice. But I think the rest of them shouldn't be that hard. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. I'm just gonna go in here just in case, but we're not gonna find no Celeste or Ifumi in here anymore. They never put the knife back, by the way. There are knives hung on the wall. One is still missing, the one that Sayaka took. So, I'm wondering if we can access the second floor of the dormitory, or if we're going to be able to access... It did seem like there was a fourth floor to the school. I don't remember where the... Okay, this is the... I don't really want to look at the map, because I want to be surprised by what's actually here and not here. I know there's a second floor to this area, though. Wow, this is still closed. The gate seems to be quite insistent about staying shut. Why do we keep having to deal with stuff like this? So it looks like... So I guess we opened up the fourth floor of the school, but the second floor of the dorm is like the final boss of things to open up. Which is pretty wild. Alright, let's go to Hope's Peak. Not in there. Yeah, it's up over here. Let's see it. Second floor now. No, I wanted this. Yeah, I think everything on the second floor was accessible to us. I don't think there was anything on floor 2 that we could not access. There we go. And I think the same thing with third floor. I don't think there was anything on the third floor we couldn't access. Yeah, all of these rooms we could access. So we gotta go to the fourth floor now. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What is on the fourth floor? Ooh, what is on the fourth floor? So now we have access to the fourth floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Well, I mean, given what was on the second floor boys' bathroom that you never noticed. This is the girls' bathroom. It's pretty obvious just by looking at it. There's no good reason for me to go in. Okay. Check the boys' bathroom again, especially after what was in the second floor you never noticed. Wow, I literally have nothing I can examine. I can't even... Damn. Ooh, data lab. That sounds interesting. Whoa. Ooh, a music hall. Oh, poor Leon. He would have loved that. Okay, let's check the data lab. I bet something's in here. Oh, it's locked. No good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. What's behind the door is a total mystery. Interesting. I wonder if this is a room that we can't access until we complete the 4th class trial. We got classrooms, 4A, 4B. Office. Holy shit, there's... Oh, Headmaster. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a lot of... Okay, there's a lot of big stuff in here. Wait, there's a 5th... Are you kidding me? There's actually a 5th floor. What is this? Chem lab. There's a 5th floor. Another gate and more stairs. Then there's still more waiting for us. Oh shit, there's a 5th floor. Okay, so there's actually still a 5th floor of Hope's Peak as well as a 2nd floor of the dorms. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if the 4th class trial will unlock floor 5, and then if we ever... And then after the 5th class trial, we'll be done with class trials, but there's still more story, and it'll unlock the 2nd floor of the dorms, which is the most important room. Okay, I don't even know where to start. Let's check the chem lab, I guess. Okay, we can enter the chem lab. Looks pretty basic. Oh, wow. 2 people here. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. Open-hailing all the stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Let's check it out. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Protein Zyme X! What's that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up with some more prayers then. Yeah, right into your revolver. Your truth bullets, or prayer bullets. A gold mine, huh? Okay, we can't examine this at all. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura in the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay, then. I assume same thing with them. Sakura's lost conversation with Hina. Yep. What is it, Makoto? Did you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then...
Really? Well, okay. Alright, so that's it for the chem lab. I was actually never a big fan of chemistry. I'm a huge science. Like, I love science, and I follow all kinds of stuff related to science, and chemistry was like my least favorite. One day I saw Monokuma in class, la 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 la, gobble gobble. Oh, that's Makoto. I think that's Makoto. Huh. Interesting. Even an ultimate can't destroy this plate unless they had ultimate superhero powers. Okay, just looks like the only thing in here of note is hero. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here, man. Interesting. So that implies that what was it? The data center isn't the only locked room. All right, let's check out 4B. Maybe we'll find Toko and or Byakuya. We don't know where they are. Nope. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Yeah, I do need to get some. I do need to buy some more shit from the Mono machine. But we can wait till free time for that. Okay, I want to save the Headmaster room for last. That seems like the most important room. Yeah, we have even more stuff over here. We checked out the... Okay, data lab, and then we went this way. Okay, so that's all connected. So we kind of cleared out the yellow area. So we're good there. We have this over here. We have a music room. Okay, just music. All right, this is a really cool area. Is this locked? No, we can go in the music room. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. And a piano, too. It's very piano-centric in general. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. That honestly makes a lot of sense for Hope's Peak. Okay, just the normal stuff. Okay, we can't look at the glass. Alright, so the only things to note are the piano and Kyoko. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who could play it, it's totally useless. Wonder if, maybe Tagami or even Kyoko could play it.
Hey,
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
so...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom? Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind. I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there.
And
I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. Must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Jesus, Kyoko, that's a little fucked up. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in that room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. There's no way the mastermind is... So, as you guys know, I'm trying to, like, watch back the previous parts each time. And I might be completely off base here, and I might be completely just stupid to say this, but I will say, the don't leave thing kind of looked like Hiro's, handwriting a little bit. I don't think it was, but it kind of looked similar to the meet me in the dining hall note. But I would have to look again, because I only, like, I saw it and it was like a passing thought, and I didn't bother, like, jumping around to check. Then, you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that thing, kind of thing, though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends. You should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? That's true! It's trust is a two-way street, pal. You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. Oh my... Whoa! And I can't save. Jesus. God, Kyoko is sus as hell, but I do believe in her. I mean, it's possible she attacked us. Very possible. Christ. I don't know. I mean, the story has been really linear so far, so I struggle to imagine that this... Shit, I think I'm gonna tell her. I wish I could save. Christ. Oh, this is so hard. Because who do we think the attacker is? Who could it be? Well, I mean, it could be anyone, but... Outside of Kyoko and Sakura, because I don't think it's Sakura. It would have to be either Hina, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. Yeah, those are the only ones. Or it's the 16th student. I'm gonna trust Kyoko. I don't know if this is the right move. This is actually really hard. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If we talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your... Oh, okay, so we're not supposed to tell her then. Fair enough. Okay. I was just making sure it wasn't a thing where it was like, okay. So, sorry. I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Damn, she's like, bro. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Rightfully so, she should be mad. That was... I mean, I understand why you did it, I don't blame you, but and I agree, like, his logic makes sense. In his situation, I probably would have done the same thing, but... I don't know, in the context of the game, I actually thought we were gonna go the other direction, to be completely honest. We went in the chem lab already. Okay, so... Wait. Oh. We can't get in the... Oh shit, the data lab. I bet that's the area where Monokuma was talking to the spy with all the video feed at the end of chapter 2. I bet this is the room. Either this or that second room. But yeah, the only other room in the game that has Monokuma is I think it's the trial room. Well, that's really interesting. Alright, so I guess the only things left now are the office and the headmaster. Alright, so the office is open. That's a lot of flowers. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Whoa, there's a lot of things. Oh my god. I just noticed that picture. Oh my god, let's examine everything else first, though. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Alright, now we're up to 101. Okay. We had to examine multiple different flowers. Interesting. Might as well get the free coins if they're gonna give them to me. Oh boy! Oh boy, let's do it. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. Oh my god! Celeste is, or Tayoko, whatever. Tayaka? Whatever her name was. Toaka? God damn it, I forgot. Her last name was Yasuhiro. But Celeste Hifumi, oh my god, memes. And then the third girl kinda looks like Sayaka, but also is wearing a different outfit, and the hair color doesn't look quite as light. So I don't know who that is. Unless that's the 16th student. Here we go again, though. We got a picture of 3 more classmates, 2 of which have died, unless that's also Sayaka. What? Okay, that is Sayaka. Alright, thanks. Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. So, here's the thing. Based on Hifumi's dying words, and the fact that he remembered Celeste's real name, and the implications I am getting is that all this footage is from Hope's Peak Academy or whatever, but it's from when they used to go to school together. The idea is that all of them were classmates, and somehow they've forgotten all of their memories, and then they somehow ended up with their storyline of showing up to Hope's Peak and then getting sucked into this murder game. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know what the explanation could possibly be, but that seems to be part of it. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. Yep, it's just like the picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro. It's exactly the same. Yep. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. Is Monokuma gonna suck it up again? They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Yeah, Celeste looks so cute there. As does Sayaka. And Ifumi, it's just funny. Oh my god. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Definitely not, because the windows are normal. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? That seems to be the case. It has to be. Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka? Yeah. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh boy, this is the other voice I know I can't do today, but I'm gonna try. You're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Noble Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Third place is reserved for someone else, though.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto. You're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
Is he saying it's real and fake? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
Oh, okay. The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappears. Is he letting us keep this one? So the picture is real. It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case, obviously all 16 of us knew each other before Hope's Peak. Or at Hope's Peak before whatever else happened. The question is, how is that possible? Only one thing left to search, the Headmaster's office. Nameplate on the door says Headmaster's room. Headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Alright, that's also locked. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it! Already taking a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. As my voice is dying over here. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Let's just go left to right.
Yeah,
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. I forget what the title of this chapter was called. It was All-Star something. Was it Memories? No, it was something else. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Jesus, Yasuhiro! They're just gonna ignore the fact that he called Sakura Ogre? Jesus. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There's medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, poison stuff. There's also, a bunch of different poisons. Yeah, of course. Killing game, after all. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake, but easy to grab one on purpose.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right, man.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to get something as dangerous as poison right out in the open? That's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Of course. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room, man. Headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we could somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What the hell is wrong with you, hero? What was that?
What? What?
pung pung.
No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Jesus Christ, Monokuma.
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey, come on now.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Were ya?
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down?
How strange.
You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad! Aw, that's adorable.
What? What?
Ah! You're totally mad! Aw.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts,
Ta-da!
I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Damn. And we have a new rule. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Interesting. Metal sheets have been attached to all of the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? Well, yeah, of course she's ignoring you. She is annoyed. She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone a way out of here, man. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Your house burned to the ground, really? Yikes. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed, man. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture, almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? Do you have it this time? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka.
Huh?
They were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Lamando, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka?
But
How can that?
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it! But if the picture is real, and everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be, it's a fake! But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then,
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. And yep, Kyoko calling you out for your bullshit. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? Because she trusted you, and she never trusts anyone. And honestly, she probably likes you because the game has been kind of pushing that a little bit, that there might be a ship here. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still... I'm gonna assume this is Master. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Yep. It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. If I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh?
Huh?
Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good. See, Byakuya is like a hardcore tsundere because he's like, oh, if I learned about something, I wouldn't tell you. And then he's like, I don't mind telling you. You guys need the information for your dumbass brains.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. She's saying he's been talking to Alter Ego. He'd tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath? If Alter Ego really did tell him something, wonder what it could have been. Alright, let's head to the bath. It's not far away after all. And in we go. Let's talk to Alter Ego. Hey, Toko. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? For better or worse, Byakuya and Toko are, like, Byakuya... I think she might be growing on him just a little bit, more than he's willing to admit. Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I mean Master, a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? We prefer the term bitch. Thank you very much. It's what Master wants. I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. We love being mistreated, Mr. Hagakure. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, but by all means. Oh. Purposely sneezing to summon your counterpart?
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, my voice is so sad right now. We'd like you to move.
Yes!
Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a mega masochist and now a super sadist? Amazing. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. You called her by the wrong name.
What?
Hmm.
You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees, 2, beseech. Nice. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, oh, can we get a graphic of this? Please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? Damn, I'm having to beg to my fellows, to Master's, to be completely honest, probably Master's favorite. So she is probably above me in the totem pole.
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse?
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Chihiro, Alter Ego.
You really came.
Yeah, I definitely came, alright. You can thank Jill for that. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. Single alert was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Yeah, Kyoko's really mad at you. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. One particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we've found ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? What's more, the one who came up with this plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. Interesting.
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. And the reason we've been in prison here? It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever. I kind of figured it had to be bigger than that to explain all the resources involved in this.
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
that's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan is because of what happened 1 year ago, when the school shut down. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic Whoa! 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so I'll finish the line. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. It had to be World War III. Well, I bet it was World War III. I bet it was the nukes. okay, so if we're working on the nuke theory, WMD, just WMDs getting dropped everywhere, ICBMs flying all over the world, just absolute, just pandemonium, nuclear devastation, the, mad doctrine coming to fruition, mutually assured destruction, the whole shebang, right? There's an air purifier on the 3rd floor physics lab. So, and they did pick the greatest students, the ultimates. But one thing that they have in common beyond just being great, so great specimens of humanity, they're also all young. Which means they're gonna live, presumably, for a long time. Are we on is Hope's Peak Noah's Ark? One lucky student winning the lottery. They decided one slot up to lottery. That doesn't really explain the Monokuma part of this. But, because we know that new magazines are just not accessible anymore in the civilization as it is now. Whatever is going on outside, Monokuma can still find food just fine, but can't find stuff like magazines. I'm wondering. I wonder. It really is the apocalypse outside, isn't it? Oh my god, so I'm gonna predict that World War III went down. America was dropping the nukes, Russia was dropping the nukes, everyone was dropping the nukes. UK, France, everyone was dropping the nukes. The world got absolutely fucked. And this is a Noah's Ark situation. Now, I don't know how that plays into the end game of the story. And it really doesn't explain where Monokuma and the motives and the whole killing game fits into this. But the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history has to be World War III. Because it would have been nuclear war. Assuming it was a nuclear war. And, I mean, yeah, we would be talking about the most devastation in the history of mankind. Holy shit. Holy shit. But there were still, like, other people alive. There were obviously Hope's Peak administrators existed, so I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? It'd be WW3, man.
You see,
Oh! Wait, the tragedy, hasn't that come up before? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Okay, so they're just calling it the tragedy. They're being very vague. Because of the tragedy,
well,
Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. So, okay. See, that makes it sound like it's a much smaller scale, like Hope's Peak thing, but here's the thing. If they're describing it as the worst thing to ever happen in human history, it can't just be some murders or whatever. And like I said, the only thing I could realistically think of, to be on the scale of the worst event in human history would be nuclear war, World War III. Which again, wouldn't even be a war, probably. It would just be all of us dropping nukes on each other. Assuming it was, in fact, actually a nuclear war.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. Whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But Why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that? The only thing I can think of is to protect you, but that doesn't explain Monokuma in the slightest.
Hey,
What could this tragic event have possibly been? And that's the thing. None of them have any memory. Like, their memories were all normal, so... they somehow rewrote their minds or something. In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was...
Sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What? What?
Is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait. So,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Yoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No. That I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak Headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. Okay. And according to the files, the Headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Whoa! Kyoko's had a that was the biggest reaction Kyoko's ever had. Kyoko knows who the Headmaster is. The Headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
That's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the Headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real Headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? Bro, what is that face? I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the Headmaster. She knows who the Headmaster is. She has to know.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
Can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. Or she used to before she got mind wiped. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the Headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Indeed we should. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. Hey, we got info on the Headmaster, although it was pretty basic. I would say the bigger info was the info about the tragedy and how this all came together, at least, you know, as partial as it was. I think that was the more sauce thing, but Kyoko's obviously shaken, not stirred. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old. That's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over, man.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead.
Huh?
What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
Okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. Interesting that Alter Ego can perceive the idea of tiredness. See you later. Aww. Aww. Oh, that's so sad. Jesus, this game is... It's really good. This game is really fucking good. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
Of course, I'm a visual novel fan anyways, and specifically a massive fan of Ace Attorney. I've always loved those games, and this game is so... It's like Ace Attorney meets something like some Hunger Games shit or whatever. So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well,
No, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do, man. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Not every time, but I definitely do sometimes. I'm not even memeing. Like, I love my computer so much. Like, my computer is so great. It can actually, you know, run games on it, like, and actually run, like, I can make videos like this, even though, to be fair, this is a much easier game to run than most, but even still, I can run much more high-spec games, too. And just generally, like, it renders faster, oh, it's so nice having a proper actual rig and not just a laptop. Because for most of my time doing YouTube videos, I was just working with a laptop. 2 different laptops over the time, but all the same. Well, no. When we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean, I feel the same way.
Hey.
Come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? You know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
I started thinking about how would you differentiate a person and an AI? Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend, yep.
that's right.
Yep, and that was how Taka and Ifumi felt, although in a more stronger form. Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. There's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right? Especially in Hope's Peak Academy.
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. That is probably my favorite Yasuhiro quote of the entire game. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. Now, it can have survival value, but I think in the context of this game especially, that quote is so profound. That's awesome. That's one of my favorite quotes of the game. That's really cool.
So,
Anyway...
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where, man. I love you, Hero. You have grown on me so much. Honestly, all the characters that have managed to live this long have grown on me a lot.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
Frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Are they making us kill each other? So here's the key there. If you listen to what Alter Ego said, Alter Ego did not say that the plan was to set up a killing game, but to set up a communal life forever. So they planned the you're gonna be stuck here forever thing, but they didn't plan the whole killing game thing. Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was, and none of them have a clue. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind. And that's the thing, if it was on that scale, you wouldn't need to watch the news. You would know one way or another.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least,
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school. Maybe Tagami knows, because maybe it has to do with the secret council that runs the world? I don't know.
What?
Maybe all the students were were killed or something. That still wouldn't be the most awful event in human history, as dark as that would be.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that, and that's still not a big enough scale.
Could it be...
Then, maybe they covered it up? That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that? I suppose it's not totally impossible, but again, you're still thinking way too small scale.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. Oh, hero, the things I could say, especially given what country I live in.
anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business here is done. Our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Did I? Oh. Okay, so she decided to bounce.
Huh?
Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya is gonna be so mad at me. Oh, she's excited. Oh, she's excited. I am too.
whew,
Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Whew. That was spicy. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us, Monokuma. Yeah.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away.
You're making me angry!
It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about that whole breaking into Headmaster's room thing, are you?
Bzzz.
Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
So it's not about the bath. What the hell is it about? I mean, he probably does know about Alter Ego of Sakura's the spy. There's no reason he wouldn't know. I don't know what's going on here. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry here. Let me center your chakra, man.
Poom, poom!
Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? But be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation! No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see, man. What's he talking about? And that's followed up by a ding-dong bing-bong. And we're gonna get more Monokuma here.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. I wouldn't mind a late night rendezvous with Kyoko, but now there's tension between Kyoko and Makoto. I mean, you guys know who I really want to make a late night rendezvous with. I obviously want to have a threesome with Toko and or Genocide Jill. We can make it a foursome. They could tag in and out if they want. And of course, Master. That's the best case scenario, but, you know, I don't always get what I want. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Oh, I love this theme. This theme doesn't play enough. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and round in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the Headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Are we gonna get a... Wow, it's been a while, but it's time for Monokuma Theater. A crab? Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. Wow. Then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget? Wow. Wow, I don't know if there's any meta to this, but that's hilarious. So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I'm not sure how to respond to that, bro. Good to know. I love how it had to do with shrimp, and yet the item that we got dropped on, or not dropped on, but walked on, I guess, was a crab. Pretty sure. Morning announcement time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Yep, normal stuff there. I'm out of water. I'm drinking water really fast because my throat is screaming at me to stop recording. So I'm gonna go get some more water, maybe pop a lozenge real quick, and then we're gonna continue. So I will see you guys in a flash after this cut. All right, my throat feels a million times better, and it should be good for the rest of the recording. So let's go to the dining hall and see what's up. We'll see how long this lasts, but man. Oh, Master. What's up?
What do you want?
Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here. I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I'd better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well...
Goodbye.
He's gone. Yeah, that's about right. Let's talk to Hina. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! Hey, so yesterday, you were kind of cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking the same thing. Hey, getting it in with Hina. She's kind of grown on me like a disease. I must admit, I actually like her quite a bit now. Same thing with Hiro. It's like, really, if you've survived this long, I really like you. Sakura is weirdly like the one character where it's like, I really like how protective she is of Hina, but other than that, like, I don't have, like, Sakura, and obviously, when we eventually learn all of her character stuff, when we eventually, you know, go through all of that, I'm curious if I'm gonna like Sakura, how much I'll like Sakura when we get, like, all of her backstory nuggets, but, like, Sakura is, like, the weirdest character, because from the beginning, I didn't, like, love her or hate her. She's just kind of there. She's kind of cool. Like, I don't dislike her, but I also don't love her either. And my opinion on her has not changed at all the entire game, really. But it looks like they are starting to set up some interesting stuff for her. And part of the reason they could get away with that is because she was a character that was living for most, if not maybe even all of the game. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
you got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually, like, totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power.
'Cause, I mean,
Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yes. We're actually getting through to the girls that are left. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like, you always do something about it. Even before yesterday? Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? Which ironically, yesterday was the class trial, though, I believe. And just generally, like, all the stuff with the sauce. Unless I've lost track of... No, the day before was the class trial. I mean, that stuff is just... It kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power, and Sakura's, and everyone else? I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
okay.
I am, right? Alright. Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right, even if the road is long. If we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal, and they've also brought up that we have poison now, so that's something to worry about with the morning meals. But what I was gonna say was, shit. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's clear that Makoto's real talent has to do with the stuff he's doing in this game. That is where his talent actually lies. I think my throat's gonna be killing me by the end of this again, but I think I'm gonna be fine. Oh! Toko! And no Kyoko. I think. Unless she's hiding behind Hiro. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? It was interesting because Byakuya was outside too. This is a little sus. I wonder if Toko's here to get, basically not be a spy, well, kind of be a spy for Byakuya and report back to him. I wonder if he's actually starting to utilize her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me?
What the heck?
Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us.
Yeah.
Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so... If you could see my face right now. I'm just gonna leave you with these 3 words, Toko. Master knows best. I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. Jesus, Toko.
Okay.
I refuse to lose. Oh God, now you're doing it too.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Oh my God, we're gonna have an eating competition. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later, man. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. Jesus! She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted to show you some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. Wow. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? Wow, that's what she thinks is going on. I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
Just shut up already, Hina. Oh wow, actually calling her Hina, that sounds weird. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning.
Huh?
Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself.
Huh?
I'm not filthy. Yeah, I think she's crushing on Makoto, and I think Toko's caught on. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. Unless there's something else going on I don't know about. What the fuck, Toko? You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. What? Hello? Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Wait, what? Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger. Excuse me, what, Hina? Your midnight extracurricular activities. That's such a great line. Sextracurricular. Oh my God, I need to remember that one.
Please.
So stop it. And I think and Hina's acting like whatever she's talking about, whatever Toko's onto is the truth. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalked tight. What? I'm sorry, what? Going for all that extra credit, your screams are like the screech of a violated backboard. And this is why Toko's I was gonna call her my sorority sister, but I don't think that quite fits. Dude, that face is disgusting and legendary and kind of hot. Actually, really hot. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Oh, in other words, you're ready to write your next book? Bastard! So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, Kyoko is definitely pent up. Whether it's sexually or homicidally, it's obviously both, but you know. Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. With everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. I mean, that's implying we should just talk to Sakura right now. But let's run through the other three first. Cheer up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you, man. Better than having one sue ya, like I did. Jeez, Hero, you've lived a pretty brutal life. Yeah, he's starting to remind me a little bit, just a tiny bit of, in terms of unlucky. He's almost as unlucky as Maggie Bird, for anyone who knows who that is. You could probably guess what game series she's from.
Huh?
I feel all dizzy. I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness. Yeah, she gets really turned on, apparently. Let's talk to Toko.
Huh?
Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry. Don't hit me. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please let me. We'll watch you hit him. It's best if I stay far away from her. No, you're wrong, Makoto. I guess she's just a sadomasochist. It's hard to even... It's a little confusing, though, as to who's this... I guess both sides of her are sadomasochist. It's starting to feel like Toko and Jill are fusing a little bit, though. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they've got the right equipment. I love this woman. I absolutely love her. Holy shit, she really might be my second favorite character. I was kind of leaning towards Celeste for a while, and I really did enjoy the last case, but holy shit, Toko is so much fun. Christ.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Beastopia, hey, you have no clue how close that would be to a very big Disney film. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Yeah, it seems like a bunch of these people are just in heat because haven't been getting any dick, apparently. Makoto's just like, no, don't worry, Makoto's ass is probably asexual if you had to ask me. He's probably like totally chilling. Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh?
Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains, I assume from when you battled Monokuma. Huh? Is that... Yep. It must be because of that battle. Must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein. It's like your god or something, man.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Oh yeah, she never like ate in front of anyone. I'm kind of nervous. I wonder if she's just a maniac and she just eats things like a feral animal.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
Cause I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. What? Whoa! Your dad, your mom, and your mom?
Huh?
You had two moms? It's not too weird to have two moms, but it's really weird to have two moms and a dad, so let's see the context. What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue, man. Not necessarily, but just let it go. You're asking for trouble, getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? So stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Wow, he actually said that. Yikes. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. About to get free time, maybe? I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. Takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her or something. Alright, free time. So first things first. Yeah, we have got to fire off a shit ton of, we've got to fire off, what is it, like 100, just over 100 coins? Time for the filler part, if you guys want to skip this part. It's probably the most boring part. So curious what other things are in here. Okay. Oh, we got lucky already. Very nice. Alright, let's keep going. Still got 101 coins after this. Some sort of necklace, it looks like, or a wristband, maybe. Still got 100. Another pair of scissors. Now I'm very confused. Maybe Toko. I think I gave one to Jill, not Toko. So maybe Toko would be interested, but Jill wouldn't. I think we already had that. Let's go 2. That doesn't look familiar. Let's go 3. Camera. Let's go 4. Something martial arts. Let's go 5. I hate that it doesn't say what the item is in the Mono machine. I actually hate that so much. No idea. No idea what that is either. That looks familiar, but maybe not. Oh, man. So, we're just firing off sauce. That looks like coffee of some kind. Oh, we got another lucky. All right. Bonus. Bonus boy. Oh, we got 2 of those. Great. Okay. That doesn't look familiar. Neither does that, actually. That's pretty sick. Oh, we got another lucky. Okay, let's see what we got. Anything interesting? Do we have one of those? I'm not sure. That looked like a Game Boy of some kind. A baseball. I wonder who that's for. Oh, I got an achievement there. Interesting. I wonder if that was for getting a certain amount of sauces or for getting that specific one. All right, let's go 5 here. And let's go 2. Well, she's dead. Let's go 3. Almost done here. We only got 10 more coins after this. Damn, we got another one of those. And then let's go 2 again, then we'll do 3, and then we'll do the final 5 coins. Wow, we got another one of those. Alright, 3 coins. And we'll use the final 5. And I know I could just do 1 coin, but honestly, I don't want to sit here that long, so, you know. Another coffee thing, whatever that is. Alright. Alright, and we will look through those when, after we spend some free time with someone. Although, actually, maybe we should right now. Yeah, because this is free time, so... Look at the map. Nobody here. Nobody here. Nobody here. Okay, so they're all on the 4th floor, it looks like. Do you have anything that would work for a specific person? Okay, mineral water, civet coffee. Extremely rare and expensive coffee bean. That could be a few people. I gotta find something for a certain person and then pick the water lover. Well, I wonder who that's for. Maybe we should hang out with her. Hina. That'd be fun. I'm kind of looking for something that I feel confident that my boy would like, though. My master. All these freaking, like, I wonder if all these are, like... Golden Gun, is that James Bond reference? Mr. Fastball. Fastball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Oh, that's cool! Throw it to measure speed, but don't throw it at the wall. Nice. I am really struggling to find anything that I confidently feel like my master would actually like. Excuse me? Red costume. Huh. I don't know who that's for. And then, of course, the special ones. Yep, the School Crest, the Despair Bat, Crazy Diamond, and now Super Robo Justice. It's interesting there's this many, though, back here. Huh. I literally don't have a single thing that I'm confident my boy would like. Maybe we should hang out with Toko. Oh no, I don't have any of these, but she would probably like this too, right? That's pretty romantic, so I think she would like this. I really want to hang out with my guy, but I don't have a single thing that I feel confident about with him. She would also be great. It would be great to hang out with my girl as well. Ooh, this is so hard, honestly. She's in the music room. Now, where's Toko? Toko is, of course, in the... Okay, she's in the office. There's Kyoko over there. Of course, they're together. No shocker there. I really want to hang out with him! Oh, alright, let's hang out with Toko. Makoto, are you leering at me?
What the heck?
What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Should I talk to... Yes, 100%. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. Don't worry, we can stalk Master together, Toko. I want what you want what I want. It's all good, girl. We need to bond. We need to become well acquainted, because when we There's gonna be a day. It might take years. It actually might take a decade. But there will be a day where Byakuya finally gives in and pulls down his pants. And when that day arises, we need to know our game plan on how to best pleasure master. So this is all I'm saying, Toko, is like we need to have a game plan. Because we're only going to get one shot at this. And if he's not blown away, yeah, we're never seeing that dick again. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. See, now I'm scared to give her the scissors. Because of the reaction that I think it was Jill had to the scissors, but I feel good about... I think I feel good about giving her the bracelet. Yep.
What the heck?
Yep. I can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Gonna get anything out of this? Nope. Nope, nothing. I have plenty of time. I feel like just sitting here, she goes somewhere. Alright, we have more free time. Then, in that case... Okay, there... 3, 4, 5... Okay, so there's one... Oh, and the other one's... Oh, yeah, of course, Sakura's in her room, right? Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Do I want to do Hina or Sakura? I'm really tempted both ways. Oh, it's Jill this time. Do we want to just make this a Toko Jill thing? I don't know. Let's just keep it simple. I feel like we have stuff for Sakura. Let's do a Hina thing. Let's do a Hina thing. I'm really tempted to do Sakura, but let's do Hina.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Alright. Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yep. Actually, I wonder if she would like the mineral water. I'm definitely going with the safe option, though. Let's give her water lover. 100% here.
Huh?
What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Well, really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. To be fair, I wear shorts in the winter a fair bit, but it's also California. But then sometimes where I live, it actually does get really cold, but not like snow cold. Really? I don't know. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Oh, what kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Well, given these three answers, it's gotta be towel treatment, because it's not yoga. Why would it be bamboo beatdown, as funny as that is? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. So you're saying you just go out to your balcony naked and just rub yourself with a towel? Okay, Hina. You have less shame than I would have expected. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Oh, and then you say that line. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't gotten anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Hina's report card's been updated. Your max. Ah, we got another skill point. Very nice. Is that gonna be it? After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. And now it's nighttime. Yep. Ding dong bing bong.
Attention, attention!
We got a special announcement.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
Not what I was expecting. I thought the story moments would start tomorrow with Sakura. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. He sounded pretty serious about it too. Yeah, he wasn't... Yeah, there wasn't a lot of sauce in that. Yeah, let's just teleport, I guess. Let's just go actually to Hope's Peak. If we run into anyone, we run into anyone. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna run into anyone. Nope. Wrong way. Wait, I got lost. What the hell? Oh, it's this way. Yeah, I want to go this way, and then I want to go this way, and then I turn right at the stairs. Oh, this BGM is so ominous. Hey, Sakura.
Huh.
You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together, after all. Sakura?
well then.
Makoto. Something happens to me. Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Damn. Sakura? That felt like it pretty much confirms that she's the spy, because she's worried that Monokuma's just gonna straight up murder her in front of everyone else. But we'll see what happens. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. And they're gonna show us the animation of Monokuma popping up that we've seen a bunch of times. To be fair, they do make sure that's only the alive people there, which is cool. Alright, what's up?
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road! You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? Ugh, No, not again. I can't take it anymore, man. I don't want to be stuck in a Robo Justice costume again.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No! No, no, no. No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today, I'm feeling black.
You're feeling black, eh? I guess you did turn towards your black side. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. I assume with Sakura, your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang? Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Alright, well there's the reveal. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret.
What?
What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
thrills, chills, kills!
Roaster, boiler, killer, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Yeah, that. Just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what you've been talking about, and maybe now you can tell, for the love of fuck, please tell Kyoko your sauce now that this is out in the open. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. That's a good way to put it.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind, man?
What are you saying?
There's no way! But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
Huh?
What?
Oh no!
And he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
Jesus. So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. Well, she was being blackmailed, but... There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. That's when I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that. Mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question, is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants. Honestly, that's possible. I mean, if they somehow knew that Makoto was going to find them, but it seems a bit convoluted. But this game likes its convoluted stuff because it is that type of game.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura. If you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. Suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. It was pretty obvious that was what it was gonna be. The weight of those words.
I see.
So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What?
I...
I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Damn! She just pulled the, damn, that was like the freaking Kyoko pose. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Ding dong bing bong nighttime? 10 p.m.? Yep.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such,
It is
officially
officially
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura's not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Yeah? It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Christ. So ominous. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Yakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? And we're gonna go into another Monokuma theater. Do-do-do-do. The game of life, right? Huh. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer in a sketch comedy show. Very specific with that last one. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
Yeah, you're not human, that is true. God, those... I'll have to watch a compilation of all the Monokuma theaters after I finish this game. Those really are interesting. Morning announcement time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yes, sir. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I bet she's not there. That seemed like a decent place to stop the... Oh, Kyoko's not going to want to talk to us, though. Kyoko, good morning. Oof! Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? Actually, it's not just Kyoko. Since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Yes, you do, Makoto. And into the dining hall we go. Whoa. Yakuya's here. Ah, Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, well, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's... Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The other reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. I get where you're coming from, Hina, but no offense, but Tagami is so much smarter than you.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be a part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? She really can beat the mastermind like she said. That'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Hina slapped him.
What the hell?
Oh shit. Oh shit, and then Toko in the background.
You disgust me. You're a monster.
Yeah, kind of.
To say something like that, it should have been you.
Jesus.
You should have been the one to die.
Oh shit, Hina.
What?
I should have died.
Interesting.
Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants. And it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow! How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no 1,000,000! So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
Friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know... How about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time?
You know?
This music's so ominous. Oh boy. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. Head back to our rooms one by one. I'm really worried for Hina. I think she is going to be the one to die. I don't think it's going to be Sakura, because it's going to be, oh, did the spy do it? But maybe. And also, how the fuck do you kill Sakura? Jesus Christ. Oh wow, we're actually going to get more free time. Woo! So what should I do today? Do I think the water... I'm going to take a guess. No, let's do Sakura, actually, if we can find her. I'm pretty sure I have some martial arts stuff down here. Maybe. Yeah, let's do the Omoplata one. Where are you, Sakura? Room? No. Nope. 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 Chem lab it is. Hello, Kyoko. Let's hang out with Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity.
I see.
Even if I don't feel like talking, you'll still stand by me? I still don't understand you, Makoto. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. I want to give her the secrets of the Omoplata, which is going to take me a little while to get to. We have 2 of these. You really want to give me something so splendid? You know, I'm not quite sure why, but somehow you remind me of him.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, forget I said that. I'm just talking to myself. Anyway, I feel a little better now. Thank you. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I think I'm actually gonna double up on the Sakura if we get another chance. Yeah, I'm gonna double up on Sakura here. Because we do have another Secrets of the Alma Plata book, so we could just double that up.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need time to myself. I need to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Ah, damn. Okay, I can't do her twice in a row.
Sorry.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I can't do either of them. Holy shit. Huh. Man, I want to do my boy so badly. Do I risk it for the biscuit with the civet coffee? I think I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit with the coffee. I think it said he was in the warehouse, which is over here, question mark? No, the warehouse is over by, it's over here. Wow, and she's right outside the warehouse, of course. I'm nervous, but I'm gonna risk it. Oh, hey, Master. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action. Things are starting to become interesting.
What do you want?
Huh? Oh, I didn't see you standing there. Did you need something? Hell yeah.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Oh god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous to do this.
I see.
Yes! Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Yeah, because it's extremely rare, so it's the type of thing that Tagami would actually drink. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy, yep. Oh, I risked it for the biscuit and I made my master happy, even though he did not say anything of the sort. I have a question for you. Huh, you do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was that question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. I know that sounds rude, but it's totally true. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth, and he's right, but you're proving your own talent, Makoto. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Yes, sir, Master Ultimate Perfection, sir. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it blessing. A gift from me to you to allow you to bask in his glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Bakoto, wow. Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. That's true. I actually want to read this real quick, since he's my boy. Oops. I am the ultimate perfection. Yeah. Oh, skills are cool and composed. Did we just gain the skill cool and composed? Yep. Cool and composed. All right. We'll have to see what that does when we get to the pre-trial prep. Or actually, I could just check, right? Wait. Do we get to check what that does? No, we don't, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we get to check. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. If we get another chance, I'm gonna do Makoto again, or do Byakuya again, because I have more coffee. But unfortunately, I think that's gonna be our last chance, and who knows, there's a decent chance he's either the killer, he's probably the killer. He wouldn't be a victim. If anything, he'd be the killer. I don't think he'll be a victim of a case, but we'll see. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I believe we're a little over 2 hours in this commentary, so this is going to be another long one too if I keep going, but I'm kind of trying to grind it out.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yes, sir. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy, yeah. It feels like the big thing is gonna, the murder is gonna happen tonight or whatever. Like, I think we're done with free time is my point. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. Just hope nothing happens tonight. Let's see if the Monokuma Theater points towards anything of the sort. More crabs? Baby crabs. Oh. Oh, it's a continuation of the shrimp storyline. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech lady support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead, and that's why it's crabs. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special, you could be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. How's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line, then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard it, I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Part 2. Ding dong bing bong. Announcement time? Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
It sounds pretty beautiful indeed. I need to do something about Sakura. Better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. All right, let's do it, Makoto. Oh. Ooh-wah. Oh my god, it's Roman Reigns. Ooh-wah. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh. And the dramatic music is playing. What are we gonna see? Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Ah, okay. Makes sense. Jill wants to wreck her ass because she slapped Byakuya.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
Wait, what?
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
No, Hina's fine. What? Are you stupid?
You've gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Kyoko and Hina, just all of a sudden, they were yelling, and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Oddly enough, it kind of does.
Totally not adorable.
Wow. Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then. Let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Was that line wee you like a friggin' ambulance? I don't even know. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh, that's one way to put it, chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Okay. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she's got like a little thing covering her right knee, it looks like. She seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was really just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes! Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. Oh, wow. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was about to see someone's life come to an end. If I ever saw something like that, I'd never be able to sleep again, which would suck. I love sleep. Yeah, never mind the person who actually died, right? Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura?
But...
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. She wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Not thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times. Okay, Hina's getting really violent, because she slapped Tagami, and now she's thinking about punching the fuck out of Toko.
We're serious.
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because... Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. Just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. That could be Sakura. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Ah, she found out what happened.
Huh?
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous feed's fault. Oh no. It's actually the apocalypse. If we get Genocide Jill versus Sakura, the world's gonna end.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
Ugh. No forgiveness! I can't forgive this! Ugh.
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What?
I don't hate you exactly, man.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Was she just losing it? Somebody save me! Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. Just a second later, I'm gonna guess this is Byakuya. What's going on?
Hey,
Oh, she was the other answer. What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
it would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line.
Goodbye.
And she's doing that goodbye like Kyoko. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were Kyoko and Makoto. This is your chance to finally talk to her. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me that about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh! Yeah, it is kind of arrogant when you think about it. What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. That's how you feel. I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides...
And I...
Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god! Kyoko blushing. Oh, she's so cute! I may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway...
Oh, and the bite lip too. Lip bite, bite lip. Well, that works too. Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. For the refrigerator. Inside are packs of blood, probably used for transfusions. Something in the trash can? A trash can. The room and everything in it are back to normal. Monokuma must have done it.
Whew.
The issue you discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko, I hurried to catch up to her. Alright, let's chill with Kyoko. This is nice. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. Eventually, we arrived. And regarding alter ego. The dressing room. So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently it's something he wants to ask us. Alter Ego wants to ask us something?
Correct.
Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough?
Thank you.
No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. What is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us?
So,
Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? That's way too many type.
you see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work,
but
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want, too. Oh my god, Chihiro and Byakuya thinking that they're both Master is like so opposite. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mysteries of this school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school's network. I guess they're both pretty boys, but besides that. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko? To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more myths, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now, if...
You were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. I feel like those lines are straight from Chihiro.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. Room without a surveillance camera. The secret room. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the cable as well. On the wall, an Ethernet port on the wall. However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then. I'll leave it to you. Thank you. Dude, Makoto, that was like the slyest way to say, you're hot, girl. And we're gonna notice that if you try to hide this.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, alter ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing them up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're gonna move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. And off we go. So we want to go to the second floor.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. Yeah, I figured it out pretty quick. She was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
Be thorough. I'm counting on you. Oh, I love you, Kyoko. You are great. Oh, wow. They're not even... Okay. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. Guess it would be in the desk, right? According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect alter ego. Immediately got to work. Pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. Sure. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
Please just wait a little longer.
I'm gonna do my best.
A little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. So I was about to leave. I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. Aww. So adorable.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. There's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko!
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct?
Whew.
Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. Yes, I am a high maintenance waifu, and I appreciate that you noticed that, Kyoko. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
The way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we...
so...
We can find some new clue that would likely change the situation. It's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego...
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. Kinda tired. So I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, you fell asleep in the daytime. Okay. I'd completely dozed off. Ding dong. Huh? Sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Oh boy, here we go. Who's dead?
Makoto.
Get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. Did someone kill Sakura? Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. Oh, the rec room. Okay. Let's hurry. The rec room on the 3rd floor, yep.
Anyway.
Better hear what Hina has to say, okay. I figured it'd be something like that, but...
Huh?
Makoto! Kyoko! Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sakura? Is she unconscious? Sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name. She wouldn't respond. She could have been poisoned.
Huh?
That would be like pretty much the only way to kill frickin' Sakura. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. The door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're gonna force our way in. I just said...
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why...
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. See, that's the question. Is she dead or not? Because I assume once we get in the room, we'll find out, because we have 3 people with us, so we'll see if we get the BDA. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? We're about to find out. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure... Not if it's poison. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. That silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please hurry! Okay, you two, stand back. Took all the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. Yep. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. Stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair, leaning against the door. Chair's pretty heavy, but if I could just... Pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! Ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... Yeah. Smiling? She's smiling. Is this a suicide? So... I've been thinking about this for a while. But at the end, you know the moments in the class trial where you could choose who the killer is? You're allowed to choose dead people. And she's smiling. I got a feeling the one who killed Sakura My initial theory, the one who killed Sakura was Sakura. Because it makes sense with the story. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then... and there it is, the body discovery announcement. It certainly could be other people. It could have been Tagami. It could, who knows, but my initial theory is that Sakura did it.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Indeed. All-star apologies. Deadly life. That's Danganronpa. Wow.
Huh?
Oh no, Hina. Oh no, Hina. Hina. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Hina. Oh no, Hina. You poor baby. You poor girl. I already feel so bad for Hina just knowing that it's not going to be a fun time for her when she realizes, when she processes, oh god. Because here's the thing, right? Like, I don't know what we're going to get out of Hina, but I feel like Mondo dying obviously changed Taka's character in really interesting ways, and I think it's very possible that Sakura dying is going to do the same thing to Hina's character, and I'm really interested where that's going to go. But obviously, I grinded it out. It turned out it was worth it. It's going to be a long episode, but I think it's going to be it should definitely be a sub 3 hour part. I think this is going to be like a 2 hours, maybe around like a 2 hour, 50-minute part. It's going to be a really long part, but it does look like it's going to be a sub 3 hour part, which is very nice. If it is 3 hours, it's because I do a really long outro here talking about my thoughts on chapter 4 so far. But Sakura's dead. It's unfortunate. It makes sense, though. You kill the spy, and then the obvious suspect of the spy is gone, but even that, it was pretty clear that she wasn't going to do it. And then there were 6. I mean, not counting again the 16th student, we are literally down to 6. We are literally down to Yasuhiro, Byakuya, Makoto, Kyoko, Toko, and Hina. Those are all the characters left in our game, and it's possible that in this chapter, the only character that dies is Sakura, and we enter chapter 5 with 6 characters. Because she was smiling, which was a keynote, and she was sitting on a couch relaxing. Maybe she was like, I'm just gonna sit down and relax and wait for death to come. And I especially if the poison is like a painless poison of some kind, that's even more so. But then again, you know, knowing Sakura, maybe she felt like she deserved that pain. I don't know, but I feel like this might be her way for atoning for her sins. Now, as far as who could have done it, looking at the cast of characters, it's hard for me to think anyone but Tagami would have done it. I can't imagine Hina doing this. I can't imagine Hina. For the life of me, I cannot imagine Hina doing this. It would have to be an amazing story. The only thing I could think of for Hina would be as if Hina and Sakura came to Hina with the plan and was like, I'll let you kill me, and we'll plan it out to make sure you get away with it. And then, like, something like that is the only way I could see Hina doing it, where Sakura was the mastermind, not Hina, and Hina was just convinced by Sakura to do it, which I don't think Hina even... See, that's the thing. I don't think Sakura herself could convince Hina, though. Tagami, of course, is a suspect because he's Tagami. I mean, maybe Hiro could have done it, but I really doubt it. I mean, like, I guess Kyoko could have done it, but it's like, we're really at the point now where there's so few people who I feel like could viably be killers now. I mean, really, it's almost like it's only Tagami almost. Which is really interesting, because I think with no investigation, my current theory at the end of this episode is that Sakura killed herself. That's my prevailing theory. Obviously, I will at the end and, end of the next episode, beginning of the episode after that. So, because obviously next episode will be our investigation, and then the episode after that will be our trial, assuming our trial can go through only one episode. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what this is going to be about, and I'm really curious to see how they piece this together. This should be a really fun class trial, and then there were 6. That's crazy. We're down to freaking Hiro, Tagami, Makoto, Kyoko, Toko, and Hina. A very interesting final 6 characters remaining in Danganronpa, but there still is, of course, the 16th student. That is still a potential plot point that has not come up yet. I'm a little surprised it's taking that long for it to come up, but guess we'll see what happens. It's really interesting that still hasn't come up. I'm predicting that this will be our penultimate class trial. I really only think there will be one more class trial after this, but maybe the game will potentially have 6 class trials instead of 5. I don't know, but I felt like 5 would be the sweet spot, and this is obviously the 4th. This will be the 4th class trial, so we are definitely heading towards the end. I mean, we're down to 6 students, and assuming Sakura, and if Sakura did not do it by the end of this chapter, we will at most have 5 students left if Sakura did not kill herself. There is the potential that she killed herself, and then we will still have 6 students left at the end of this chapter, which I think is very possible. They did kill 3 characters last chapter, so I could see only 1 character going this chapter, because you kind of keep that consistency of like 2 characters a chapter, because chapter 1 we lost 3, I think, right? Yeah, chapter 1 we lost 3, chapter 2 we lost 2, chapter 3 we lost 3, so I guess it's kind of a little over the place, but it's possible maybe we only lose 1 character. I don't know, that's kind of the thought that initially, especially when I saw her smile, that seemed like an important thing to note, but obviously when we do our investigation, I'll get a better idea of what actually happened, which should be really interesting. And I'm really curious because it's called, oh man, I forgot it again. It's All-Star, it's not Memories, it's All-Star, what is it? It's All-Star, oh god. It's All-Star something, and obviously Hina is going to be a center focus of this case just because she's going to have a huge emotional component to this case, and her character is going to really change because of Sakura's death, and I'm very curious, and especially if she learns that, especially if I'm right and Sakura killed herself, I can't imagine how she'll react to that, because then she'll have, because that's the thing, Hina's probably going to go out for vengeance, and then she might learn that she's not going to have any vengeance, so I feel a lot of really good story potential out of my initial theory, and I've been thinking about this because of the freaking fact that when you get to choose someone, you can choose people who are dead. And I've thought about that, and it was like, it's funny because last trial, it kind of almost came up with the whole Hifumi, murdering Taka and then Celeste murdering Hifumi situation. But a suicide was my kind of main thought as to when that would come up. Because I think I've talked about, I believe in some of these, in this playthrough, I've talked about the potential of suicide as a gimmick in this game that would be really interesting to explore. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but Sakura's dead. Rip Sakura. We're down to 6. That's wild. I've been playing this game a lot lately. I kind of want to finish it as soon as possible, because when I start this Let's Play, I want to be finished with the game, and I don't know exactly when I plan to start it. I don't think I plan to start it for quite a while, but just getting in a lot of progress when I can is really nice, because the idea of being finished with this game once the Let's Play starts is really cool, because then I could be like, hey, I've played the game and I can release it, consistently, probably, I imagine, once a week, and it should just be a really fun time to go through Danganronpa and to do, and to be done with the game before it started, so I can really plan it out, because I've been playing this game and recording all these parts with absolutely no idea of when you guys will see this. I hope before the end of the year I will start this series, but I think Like, that's kind of my goal, is to have started this series before the end of 2021. But the kind of the mindset in my head is kind of more towards potentially late 2021. I don't think you guys are going to see this for months and months and months after at least when I'm currently recording. But just to have this in the bank, I mean, it's just a lot of material. It's really cool. And I like that idea. And yeah, this game's been so much fun. I mean, these episodes have been an absolute blast, and I'm loving the story of the game. I'm loving the mystery of the game. I still have no idea what's going on with the overarching story, which I think is, the most interesting thing, but the actual daily life and deadly life of the story has been so good as well. And Danganronpa is just an amazing experience. It's so much fun. And I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. I hope you guys are enjoying the LP, because it's really awkward because I'm recording this all in advance, so I have no idea what the response will be to this until well after I've finished the game. So I hope you guys are really enjoying it. I hope you guys are enjoying my shitty, inconsistent voices and my voice dying every 5 seconds. And I hope you guys are enjoying my crazy theories. I've been right about a lot of things. I've been wrong about some things as well, though, of course, because a lot of times if I'm theorizing, I'm either right on the money or I'm way off. And yeah, there's just so many really good things going on that I am really enjoying in this game, and I'm really curious to investigate Sakura's murder in the next episode, and then probably in the following episode after that, we'll jump into the trial. That's kind of the format I've been going for a while now, and I think it's worked pretty well, even if these videos have kind of started to trend towards being closer to 3 hours as opposed to 2. Originally, the idea was to do around 2-hour-ish parts, but they've definitely been trending more towards closer to 3 hours, if anything. So we've had a lot of really long episodes, but I'm sure you guys probably will enjoy that because it's a lot of content for you guys to watch. And again, that's kind of my mindset. Like, I plan when I eventually release these, I think they will be releasing weekly, as in 1 episode a week. So it's good to give you guys really juicy, bulky episodes if they're only going to come out once a week, which is probably going to be the case. So anyways, I'm excited. I'm very excited to see who murdered Sakura. I think my initial thought is suicide, but it could be Tagami. Maybe it could somehow be Hina, but like I said, the theory I gave is the only way I could see it, and even then I think it's a stretch. But you never know with this game. I mean, the Mondo thing still has me shaken. That was insane. And now we're in the 4th case, so we're like, again, if I'm correct and we have 5 cases in this game, this is the penultimate case. So this case has every possibility to be absolutely batshit crazy, and maybe they'll be able to plot twist the fuck out of me. But of course, we have no idea because we haven't examined anything yet. But I'm excited for next time. Hope you guys are excited for the next episode as well. But I think I will leave it off there. Obviously, if you want to support the channel, you can check out the Patreon down below in the description. There should be a bunch of other fun links in the description. Discord's always cool. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, those of you who have not decided, without any further ado, it's time for me to bid you adieu. Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for another episode of Danganronpa. Sakura's dead, and we're about to... I don't know how far we are from the investigation, but this is going to be the investigation episode. I just took a lozenge, and my voice is actually feeling pretty good as well. So if it does not completely kill me, I'm going to try to go all the way in this one recording session, go all the way through the trial, which will probably be a minimum of 2 episodes worth of recording. But I'm going to try to do the rest of Chapter 4 today, because I'm loving this game, and I really want to finish it. And I really want to finish it for multiple reasons, but one of the reasons is just I would love to watch LPs of this, and it's a simple reason, but it's actually a pretty big one. But I'm just loving this game, and it's super good, and my base initial theory without any investigation is that Sakura killed herself. I just realized that the door to this room wasn't completely closed, so I took care of that real quick. I probably won't cut that out because that was like a couple seconds, but yeah, I'm really excited for where this game goes from here. Hina's about to realize what happened, and Hina's probably going to lose her mind. And again, this is kind of, Sakura dying is kind of to Hina what Mondo's whole situation was to Taka, I think, in a lot of ways. So I think Hina's character and how she moves forward from this is going to be really interesting to see how her character potentially evolves because of this, and I'm really excited to see it. Beyond that, like I said, I'm excited to investigate, see who did it. Because if Sakura didn't kill herself, we're really low on suspects, and it's going to be hard for it. I feel like it's going to be kind of hard for it not to be Tagami. But I just don't think I don't think Tagami would kill someone until like the end of the game. All right. Huh? Okay, that was terrible.
Sakura's.
Yep.
Sakura's
Yep.
dead?
Yep. Oh.
She's really dead?
Ooh, I love that voice acting. I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. If she's really dead, I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. Jesus. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura was really dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? Oh, look at her eyes. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. Christ. I just stood there, motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. What? Ogre!
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. I mean, the only question mark would be Monokuma, but maybe this. If it's a question mark, it's not Kyoko. I guess it could be Toko. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer, and obviously she's been poisoned, of course. I know that's coming.
It's the Monokuma file.
Number 4.
Yeah.
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura?
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
And I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most forgettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me.
Phew.
Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
well done.
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first, or rather, who done it.
Shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right? Yep.
What is this?
For the 4th time, it's game time. What the hell? He owes them one.
I won't forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Yep.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it, Hina. I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? I thought it was gonna be Toko, but Kyoko's fine too. Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say,
What?
which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. So you're saying that I have to do the entire investigation on my own? That sounds insane and amazing, actually. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in, just let me.
What? What?
You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care.
Ah-ha!
I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. I mean, to be fair, I really want to investigate, but that sounds pretty hot too, Toko, or sorry, Jill. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do, man? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. So it sounds like it's just gonna be me and Master investigating this one. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body? Well, we know Kyoko's willing.
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it, as Shia LaBeouf would say. Alright, and we're jumping into investigation. Better check the Monokuma file. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. So poison.
Hey,
I actually want to read the Monokuma file and what it specifically... Okay. So, evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries. However, they were violent vomiting from blood. So the key here is they do not give us the cause of death. They say there is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head, but they do not say cause of death was like blunt object to the head. Like, they don't say that, you know? So they're leaving it up to debate. They're not actually giving us the murder method. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? I don't know when those games came out in relation to the DGR games, but those are actually visual novels I want to play, the Zero Escape games. I don't know if that was a reference or not.
In other words...
This is a classic locked room murder. Yep. Locked room murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. Could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
Hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind. I'm very familiar with these, but go ahead, Kyoko.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However...
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we could probably cross that one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. Yeah, I think I know what the fourth type is. I think I know where she's going with this. What do you mean by that?
In other words...
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words...
By that I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. You think we'd cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. No, there is a fifth possibility. The fifth possibility is Sakura killed herself. Which is really dark, and I'm pushing that theory pretty hard, but I feel like that's honestly... Now, the fact that I see blood in the background, she had a head wound, so there's a lot of things that are kind of leading towards the idea that it wasn't that, but I'm still gonna push my theory. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seem the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. Right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room, If I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. Yeah, I think they're gonna make this one where you go into the trial and you really don't know what's going on still. For Sakura, if nothing else. I see Protein Zyme X. Looks like a wrapper, broken things everywhere, and there's blood over there. There's a lot of stuff to investigate. Alright, let's talk to poor Hina. And of course the body.
What the heck?
We already know who did it!
I won't forgive you.
Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro, it had to be one of them, but even if that's true, that doesn't mean you know at all who did it. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all 3 of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. When I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon. The Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this never would have happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Alright, our first truth bullet besides the Monokuma file. But the fact that she had asked those 3 to meet with her, she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. She did ask 3 people to come when she was gonna die, which does imply, like, maybe she was like, hey, you 3 can find the body. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the 3 of them directly, yep. At least Tagami.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. That's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But Fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster. So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Okay, that's a key. Byakuya says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Alright, so we got Hina's testimony, we got Tagami's testimony. Do I have to talk to Kyoko again?
However,
For Sakura to have been killed. Yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wondered, did someone get the upper hand? It must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. Let's start with the wrapper. This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
That's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. She gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. Oh, that's gonna be important. You really like them that much?
'cause, I mean,
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. Hina. Huh. So we got the polka dot candy wrapper. I read what that one says, actually. Okay, so whoever has this candy is going to be looking very suspicious later on. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura is sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle. Yeah, it's those chest bottles, right? This must have originally been a bottle. Right, it is the chest bottles, right? Wait, huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. Yep, it's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Yeah, it's chest related because it's got the knight. Yep. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Yeah, there's a king, there's a bishop, there's a rook, and there's a pawn, and we have the knight we have the knight destroyed, but there's no queen. Yep. On each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how'd they get those figures inside the bottles?
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. I'm not there yet, Makoto. I mean, these are definitely for chess, and there's a missing one for the queen. The Monokuma bottle's sitting on the shelf. Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? That does make sense. That is consistent with the wound on her head, I'd imagine. Shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Good chance. Look at the chair. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think that the chair has anything special done to it. Let's look at the protein Zyme X. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. She mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A-2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So you must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They must be part of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just... Oh, that might have been Makoto, I'm not sure, actually. They aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. Yeah, so... I definitely think that she was poisoned. Whether... The more we investigate, the less I'm thinking she poisoned herself, but I definitely think she was poisoned. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue? I'm not sure I see how. Well, it means that the glass was broken before that bottle got there, which is a bit confusing. Empty protein drink, truth bullet. So we have the blood stain. Is there anything else I want to look at? Oh, I want to look at this too. Huh? The locker's open, and there on the inside, it's a handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like it looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh, too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey,
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oops. Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then... what does this handprint mean? Alrighty. I want to investigate the body last. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. Must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's true. It can't be Sakura's, because Sakura, her body doesn't have any bloodstain as far as we could tell. And that too. Why is it so far away from where she died? Magazine shelf, bloodstain, truth bullet. And let's check Sakura herself. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. So I guess the idea is that she vomited blood over there. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So, what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Poison, of course. Status of her body. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. But Byakuya?
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. It does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Poison. I don't think there's anything else to invest. Oh, I guess there's... This is to leave. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only noticeable change to the door is the smashed window. Which happened, of course, when I broke in to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. There was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. That seems to be the case, yes? Rec room door, okay.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then,
And you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. She's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Those other 2 people probably went back to their rooms. Okay, simple enough. Yeah, we'll just go in order. We'll talk to the closer one. That's probably who they want us to talk to, so let's talk to Toko. Or Jill. I press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
Who's there?
Damn, she sounds really reserved there. Ugh, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal.
Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Jesus.
I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood. She did seem more calm than normal.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something? I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What?
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master, too? I just said too, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims he didn't go see her. She didn't go see her, but again, I really believe her. Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Alright, Toko's account. And now we need to get Hiro's account. We have so many accounts. Hiro is right here, yeah. Press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How did you know about that?
Could it be...
Oh, ooh-wah. Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. Okay, so that means that Hiro did come. What? When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Oh, well...
When
she asked me to meet with her, of course. Uh-oh. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super sus. So then you went and met with Sakura.
You got it all wrong!
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that, man? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. Tagami said something to that effect too, but he was actually a lot more believable. I wonder if both of them were lying, probably. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry. Looks like I don't have it anymore, man. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. When he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Oh shit, Hiro. You are looking super sus. Huh?
What?
Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Yep. That's a big one. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to take a look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? I actually get to... okay. No, chem lab's over here, yes. Sir, Let's go and enter the chem lab. Let's see what's in here. Oh, that's a big spill.
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Nice to see you, Master. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes, sir, I understand. Makoto! You're supposed to say, yes, sir, I understand. Treat your master with respect. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. Looks like poison to me. This broken bottle in front of the shelf, is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Wow, C4, C-4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words...
That's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. That really is when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Source of the powder. Sure. Let's see, what's on this shelf? There's all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. Protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. Yeah, but look at Chem C9. So obviously the C is supposed to be like the poisons. Why is Chem C9 there? All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I consider this part of the shelving unit section A. Huh? But wait! There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Someone have put it here on accident? Probably. So on this shelf is... It looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. Yes, sir. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. Yeah, A and C are the notable ones. On this shelf is... One look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. A lot of C9 over here. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I consider this part of the shelving unit section C. Let's try to find out more about this shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A is dietary supplements, Section B is reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. What concerns me is that in Section A, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on here there. Chem lab shelf, okay. Oh, we have 3 things to examine. I guess we have this in general, just the mess. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I'd better not leave a footprint. Yeah, we'll get to footprints in a second, in fact. These are footprints, and they're only in the form of in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay? So I got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. I'm actually surprised he even said that much. For me.
I see.
So, when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. So probably Sakura, I would think. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big! Whoa! Well, probably not Sakura then. I imagine she has bigger feet than Makoto, probably. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. These prints are a really valuable clue. Huh. Should probably take a good hard look at that powder. Yeah, I did. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. Ah, okay, yeah. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone's left some footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look at the rec room. Okay, I didn't actually check the bottle, but I guess there's nothing else I need to check. Broken bottle for the spell, powder, C4. Oh, okay.
So, in other words...
Okay. Oops. Did I talk to Tagami? I think I did. Oh, we're near it, but we have to go all the way around. That's why I got confused. Into the rec room we go.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. It's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying? I think... yeah, I think probably Tagami, but it's hard to tell there.
Anyway...
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there are still some times... Can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind. Yeah, that was kind of obvious at this point.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Oh, there's the powder. Her shoes.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Oh, well, I mean, we know what that powder's from, but is it...
Hey.
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
That's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Kyoko's examination summary. Can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Not among these people. I think Kyoko said she'd found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new. The missing queen, right?
Hey.
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention, I'm sure you're sure to find it. It's not really hidden, it's pretty obvious, Makoto. A correlation. Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind you guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. It's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer! I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree? Well, I mean, if she trusted you more, you kind of dashed that.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment.
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces, too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya's not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room, and she just found a invitation to leave her guard duty. Interesting. I really don't know what this is about, but... Choice do I have? I'd better just do it. Took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. Just as I finished up... Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Let's get to work. So, what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're gonna use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? Pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done. Yeah, if they're different, then something's wrong. Oh, wow.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the 2 normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then...
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I've collected will be lighter. Did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay, let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words...
The results of our experiments and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together. I actually have no idea what this means, honestly.
Hey.
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all on... what do you think? It's all on you. Huh. I don't know what the Monokuma bottle experiment is going to help us with. I really don't have a clue on this one. Unless there was something beyond just pieces of the bottle mixed in. The other thing we have to check is the magazines. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. This magazine is upside down. Miss Muscle... appears. Miss Muscle appears. Cosplay King. Huh. Someone put it back that way on accident. Probably, she decided to read the magazine before she killed herself. I don't know. There's a lot of evidence that's pointing towards something other than that, but I don't know. Maybe she did. I don't know. That's still kind of my theory. It feels less likely now that we've investigated, though.
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. Picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. Oh! Well then, this is... On one of the pages, near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters. And it said, Toko. So this time it's gonna be a fake message. This time it's a fake message, for sure. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
And it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this...
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Dying message.
However...
Just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I'd found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? I can't believe that Hina would do this, but low-key... Huh. No, I can't picture it. I can't. But we are really low on people that it could have been. This one's tough, because there's a little bit of sus evidence pointing towards Hiro, but... I don't know. Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer, for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Exactly. Ironically, you didn't feel that way about the Leon one, but I guess with the Leon one, they built it up whereas, like, we didn't know what it was, and then we had to work for it, so it wasn't suspicious, ironically enough. Oh, that's it? Really? Seriously? That's it?
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Yeah, we ended up with 21 pieces of evidence, but that still felt like a pretty quick investigation. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Jesus Christ. Well, I think you guys might be in for a short episode. I've been treating you guys to a lot of long episodes, but this one I think is going to be a short one. Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up, one after another. And then... The ultimate martial artist! Yay! A locked room murder mystery, winky face.
What?
What the... Oh, I just recently discovered the power of emoticons! Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example... You're at a picnic and you find a dead body, XD! This is just plain creepy, man.
Well?
And how about the reverse?
Phew.
No matter how great something is, if you put it a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? Aww, sad face. Crying face.
What?
He's right! That does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. Oh my god, stop. Please stop, Monokuma. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I mean, I didn't murder anyone.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. Jesus. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. I'm a little suspicious of that. My best theory is still that she killed herself, but again, Hiro is sus. Tagami, Toko, I mean, there's really almost no one that I can completely rule out other than, I guess, Makoto. I can't even completely rule out Hina if I'm being honest. But I really don't think she, like, literally, there's literally only 5 people that it could be. We're literally down to 6 fuckers, including Makoto. This is actually insane how few characters are left. Jesus Christ. And that person is here? That person is one of us? It's actually insane how few people are left. Come on. It's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. Yeah, that's the thing. After this chapter, we're going to have a maximum of 5 people left in the game, counting Makoto and not counting the 16th potato. I can feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin its sinister descent. Holy shit. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. Doors open once again. Let's see what the courtroom looks like this time. Oh, very Egyptian. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really?
This is kind of depressing.
That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Wow. Yeah, multiple suspects indeed. Locked room murder mystery. Christ. Yeah, and that's also true. If anyone was likely to survive, it was Sakura, and yet... Do we have any skill? Oh yeah, we have cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate in the Hangman's Gambit. Oh, okay. We actually have something that's not for the, that's not just for the BTB. So not all of these are for the BTB. That's cool to know. So the reason I just set that now, is because I think I'm actually going to, continue recording. That was a short part too, so there is that as well. But yeah, I don't really know what to say. That was a really interesting investigation. It was certainly it's funny because we actually have 21 pieces of 21 truth bullets, which I think might be the most truth bullets we've had in any case so far in Danganronpa. But I think this was by far the most, like, it feels like the least progress we made in an investigation. I feel like going into this trial, I don't have the slightest clue what's going on. And, like, my theory is that Sakura killed herself, but, like, I'm not confident in that theory at all. Like, it could have been almost any character, honestly. And we're deep enough into the game where it's like, I can't even rule out, like, the big guns. And there really aren't any, really, to me, the only, like, at this point, we're almost down to nothing but big guns. The only non-big guns left are Hina and Hiro. Literally every like the other 4 characters, because obviously we play as Makoto, which makes him a big gun, and then Tagami, Kyoko, and Toko. Toko because she's Genocide Jill, Genocide Jack, whatever, and then, you know, Kyoko because Kyoko, and Tagami because Tagami. Like, those are big guns. So I don't know what to expect out of this trial. I believe the chapter was called All-Star, I want to say All-Star Apologies. I don't know if there's a, and I'm sure that'll make sense by the end of the chapter, but I'm not sure exactly where this is going. I'm excited though. This is a really interesting one because I feel like even though I was wrong in chapter 2, I was wrong in chapter 2, I was right in chapters 1 and 3 going into the trial. I think there's a decent chance I'm right here, but even if I'm right, this is the first time I'm going into this without, like, a strong prediction. Like, even though I was wrong in chapter 2, I felt decent about my prediction. And in chapter 1 and chapter 3, I was pretty strong about my predictions. I was right both times there. I don't know what's going on with chapter 4, but I hope I call it, but I also kind of hope I don't. But I kind of hope I do. I don't know, man. Oh man, I don't know. Like, I'm legitimately, even though my official prediction is Sakura killed herself, I'm actually suspicious of literally, I think, everyone to some extent. I don't think, it's not going to be Kyoko. I really don't think it's going to be Kyoko. I think the rest of them, even Tagami, the rest of them, all the rest of them have potential here. But I definitely think my prediction's gonna be Sakura, but I think even Hina, I can't completely rule out Hina. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on, but I can't imagine she would. I really doubt that, but you never know. I guess we'll see what happens, but that's gonna wrap it up for this episode, and yeah, this is probably gonna be a short episode. I'll have to see just how long I've been recording, but like, yeah, I think I'm looking at the time, and like, this feels like it's gonna be a really short episode, so this is probably gonna be the shortest episode of the entire playthrough, if I'm not mistaken, so I hope you guys don't mind the short episode, but yeah, I think I just want to run with this. Obviously, I'm so far ahead of even where I'm editing, so there's always the possibility this maybe gets combined with the last part or something, but probably not. You're probably just gonna get a short episode this time around, so hope you guys don't mind that. But I think you guys will deal. You guys have been getting really long episodes out of this series, so I think you guys can handle a short episode this time around. But next time we'll jump into the class trial and see what the hell goes down, because I'm sure it's going to be absolutely insane, whatever it is. Whether I'm right or wrong, I know it's going to be brutal to watch. And I pretty much like every character left quite a bit. Hiro and Hina have both grown on me, and obviously I love the other 3. So I'm curious to see where this goes, is all I gotta say. So anyways, let's leave it off there. Hope you guys enjoyed another part of my Danganronpa playthrough, and yeah, like I said, it's time for the 4th class trial when we jump back in next time, so I'll see you guys. So yeah, check out the links down below in the description, support the channel, Patreon, all that other fun stuff. Flamin' Shark, signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace.